Good morning, guys. Oh, God, this fucking notice won't go away. Hold on. Why red? Is bear time? Was this a bearish open? Just like a lot. Why are the bears so angry? It's an excellent question. Yields at the top end plunged a bit today. Could be a bit of a rotation. ES is starting to lose 59.48, which doesn't look good. There's bot puts on the chain down to like 58.65. So there's a decent chance we see some downside continuation here if 59.40 is lost. Oh. We'll get a few bot calls at 58.95. No sold puts till we get down to 58.65. And then the next level of support, 59.23, and that one's kind of questionable. Might be closer to like 59.28. I don't really like either one of those, to be honest. Looks like we're gonna get a continuation. Next support for NQ 21.3. JPY down, Dixie up. We'll have to see where they try to find support, because there isn't any here. So something will have to either build, or this is just going to continue to sell off. Kind of looks like it's just going to continue to sell off. $59.30, $58.82. The next technical support on SPX is at $58.78. I swear to God, if WeBull tells me that the fucking market's closed on Wednesday again, I'm gonna switch brokerages. Oh, this kind of still looks like shit. 58.80 bot puts. Slide into the money. We'll start moving into the money under like 82. So they're trying to hold the 80 level. But if those go in the money, we probably push down into the lower range. There's quite a few of them. It was like, I mean, it's early in the day, but like net 500, almost 6. Gamma's just negative everywhere. 58 longer dated shit. There's some sold puts coming in, but there's still a ton of bot puts at like 58, 60, 55, 50. I'm not sure when those expire, but fuck ton of negative gamma down by 58.50. Volatility still moving up a bit. Doesn't look like they're going to try to short any puts here. At least not yet. NQ's moving to retest 21.3. Yeah, I don't see that really being any kind of positive. So maybe fall back and they'll try to get support at 75. This seems a little premature still. Ton of volume here on ES. Still. Yeah, I guess this is important because if they give this up, they're probably got to give up like another 30 bucks of downside. Or close, 20. S&P heat maps are pretty right now. It's very festive. Uh, uh, uh. This is gonna come as a shock to hear, but they're attempting to salvage this using NVIDIA. I've got an update on yield spread. It's hard to tell into end of year. I agree, but RRP is being like window dressed like crazy right now. We'll see what it comes out as end of day today, tomorrow, and then the first. What do you mean window dressed? Banks are trying to make their balance sheets look good. They're piling into RRP like crazy right now. Over the last 3 days, it's like tripled. They have end of year regulatory requirements they have to meet. What's the deal with your boy Riley? I don't know. I haven't looked at it in like a few weeks. There wasn't any news coming out on it, so I bailed. Still kind of looks like shit. Although maybe it's at a low now. Probably have to wait till the next earnings or prior to the next earnings before anything gets spicy there. Uh, Pushing the 80 bot puts in the money. There we go. Breakdown to 75. Piece of shit. Oh shit, the Discord's not up. How do you feel about swinging to video pits here? It seems obvious it's just a place to park money while you tax loss harvest. I don't know. Let me check my puts. My Jan 26 puts are still slightly up. So. Although they haven't done fucking much. Like in December at all. I think they peaked at like $2. I have 60s. I have like the 60p for Jan 2026. Expect to bounce here, not until 65. I don't really expect a bounce here. I don't see any like significant support at 70. It's mostly bot puts. Sold puts pulled back too, so the next like sold put support is 58.45. Gamma falls off a cliff under 65. So 65 to 50 is a fairly straight shot. Ooh. Tried to save it? Or just gap fill? That gap fill's still too low. Ouch. That's a rough bull trap. The stop loss hunts are getting wild. Yeah, no shit. It's getting kind of volatile. Sold puts at 75, a few, not a lot. What about other expirations? 1100. What's on Netflix? She ready to pull back for the obvious upcoming earnings beat pump? Hasn't it already pulled back quite a lot? Just support at 880. If it loses that, would probably be pretty bad. If it fails, we got links to 5905 or 5880. Yes. I would say 5890 would be the next level I would watch. Maybe 5900. Just because it's a major level. Bear flag starting to fail here. Support. Huh. Hmm. If we break back up here, 5,900 retest. We got 5883, so we're pulling up above the bot puts. Oh, failed again. Interesting. We're shorting vol pretty hard now. It's selling the 85.90 and 5,900. We should just try to top a low and stay long. $59.42. 59.60. That's 85. 90 has got a decent amount of sold puts. Let's see if this fails. Getting bot puts coming back in. 58.70 again. And there's sold calls at 58.80, which are acting as a little bit of a resistance right around here. Retest. Uh, uh, can I get a lower low off this or just a double bottom? More bot puts at 70. Fall through here, we squeeze off some of the short puts that came in. Then gamma just falls off down to like 60-ish. So still an important level to hold. NQ still trying to hold on to 21.3. It's not doing a great job. Let's go see if they double down on puts here or take the L. So still more bot puts, 58.60, 58.50, 58.55. Quite a lot of them. There's now about 3,800 puts, 3,850 bot puts, 38.60. Not for today, though. Apparently there's fear in the market. I'm just gonna bear flagception all day. Possibly. We had a big overnight loss. NQ's starting to sell off under 21.3. Uh, Another attempt at shorting vol here. I got a reversal. It doesn't look like they're getting fucked on it yet. Close, though. Oh, never mind. Another bear trap. A bull trap. Uh, is that a gap? Was that 200C call wall bot? I don't think so. Losing 200 is really bad for Carvana. Yeah, under 200, gamma starts to fall off again pretty hard, down to like 150. Mm, I think the gap filled there. Hmm. Oh, this fucking sucks. Hmm. So it's like the market's going to try and hit 5,600 before the downs are said and done over the next few weeks. At least 56.96, I think. 5,600. We'll see. We'll see where delta neutral is after the collar roll. Delta neutral is kind of pinned to the the bot puts on the collar still. It's lifted off of it a little bit, but not very much. This is starting to look like it's failing again. Somebody's still selling calls at 85 and 80. At 0 TT at 80. Gamma still jumps from here to 70. There's a tiny bit of support at the 65 level. And then under 65, everything just falls off still. Another attempt at catching the knife. Kind of worked. Let's ignore that's good to go long here. There we go. To 90, then resistance. Possibly continue higher. Not a solid enough reversal, I'm guessing. I don't know yet. It's still not that bad. It's got volume. We'll see if the volume keeps up. They need to get it over 90 here. So like 92 breakout. Right where we hit resistance. If they can lever up the short vol here a bit, they'll get us like an actual support out of this. Nope. NQ also got rejected a little bit. See if NQ can push back up to like 40, 420, 21, 420. Yeah, above 92 here, bulls get a little bit of room to run. selling the 85 a little. Some bot calls, 95, 5,900 coming in. Oh, there's a breakout. Support at 92. Nope. Profit taking? Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure what strike though. I wasn't looking. There's not a lot of fucking support here though. Don't want to carry a bag on this. Oh, they're not. Fuck. That was brutal. $48. This is 82. Just go short. See if NQ moves back to test 21.3. Hmm. That wasn't good. Caught on the 75 sold puts a little bit. Did not hold over the 90 though. Maybe a bump and run here. So try to short vol. I think I have a very good handle on this. There's support. A little bit. 80 is not very good support, though. 75 is better. I'll be out of town for work from Jan 20 to Feb 21. I won't be able to trade. Things tend to happen when I travel, and the extent of time may be correlated to how fun things get. Not saying the market's going to crash, but I'm not saying it won't. Just a heads up. Well, I mean, I got to find out if Dork's out of town during the same time period. And then if he is, it's like a confirmed market crash. You sounded quite bullish on Beyond yesterday. With today's drop, has anything changed on your stance? Did it lose $4? If the answer is yes, then yes. Which I made quite clear yesterday, I think. Above $4, bullish. Below $4, not bullish. It's pretty simple. It's below $4. It's bad. So, Kirk, where's the best place to catch up? Weekend streams, maybe? Pickles picks? How you doing, man? I do not fucking like this. A little bit better above 85, but not much. Maybe like 59.35 ES. 59.36. There's a little bit of vol shorting. Starting to sell the 75, 70, 65, so slightly more confident after the little bounce, although we're still trading at the same fucking prices. So they're no less exposed. A bump and run is when you get like a surge of buying like this, and then profit taking pulls the price back, but buyers are still at the lower level and they recover the highs over time. It's generally something that occurs on much higher time frames, but it can occur in the intraday when you have like a high vol environment like this. Why is nat gas up 20% today? I don't know. Didn't Russia do like a big missile strike? Or they're doing big missile strikes? Something like that. Pushing for 92 again. It's a head and shoulders forming here, though. Careful with that. We need to break above that left shoulder to confirm this breakout. I think they get it because they're shorting pretty hard right now. God, that's gonna be so confusing to people who don't know how indexes work. They're shorting and the market's going up. Do you anticipate anything crazy tomorrow with the JPM collar? I mean, so no, actually, not currently, because it's very far out of the money. So I think the effect of the collar roll would be minimal. Maybe when it's replaced, but the removal of the current collar is probably not going to do much. Let's get a little bit higher high on the shoulder. Be interesting to see if ES gets back to like 59.60. Just a little bit above. Right now we're like just testing the bear signal, retesting the bear signal, which is not bullish yet on like the 15-minute. We tested it, failed. We're coming back for a second one, maybe. Okay, there you go. That's a breakup of the shoulder. That puts us above 58.93, so now we have a little bit of support. And then if profit taking doesn't kill this, it can run a bit more. I think a lower high here would be not good for the bulls. Like if we move down to fill that gap, that's probably pretty bad. The fuck was that? Why does it delay my orders so much? You're playing futures like a fiddle today? Like a shitty drunk person, but I'm doing okay. It's super choppy. But I did what I usually do, which is lose money on MES and then make money on ES. I saw stuff where countries are going to cut off LNG to other countries. Excellent. There's a monster cold wave coming in. Ooh. Out of the nat gas agreement with Russia is expiring. Can they really shut off the pipelines? Yes, they can. I thought that like created condensate in the pipelines and they crack. The only way that works is if they have another buyer, aka India. Hmm. Interesting. If they were to shut off the pipelines, they'll flush them first. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. I remember that infrastructure was an issue was one of the reasons they were so amicable to the agreement in the first place. Otherwise, why would they keep providing NATO natural gas? Did Nvidia save the market today? It's been pumping extremely timely with the drops. I think nobody wants to buy anything else. Financially, Russia can't really stop exporting, can they? I don't think so. But they can sure as hell bluff it as long as feasibly possible. I hope everyone had a decent year, and if not, well, next year will be better. Thanks, Christopher Powell. Power. Always great to read everyone's weirdness. Cheers, Gherk, for everything you do in Irish. Grimoire, Charlotte. Nah, I'm not reading Gaelic. Thanks, dude. I wonder if it's bullish that we didn't fill the gap here, or if we're just still gonna fill the gap. NQ still looks pretty weak. Bulls have support at 90 here, but they don't have any positioning. Well, they don't have any very significant positioning to the upside. Gamma's negative at 95 and 5900, which is a bit tough. Although I'm not sure a pullback helps. The correct thing to do would just be to keep trying to pump it. It's Grand Lads, you can read it properly. It meant big love and Happy New Year to all. Happy New Year to you too, man. Short TLT opportunity today. That is all. Actually, they send a metal pig through the system. It flushes out all the residue. Used a lot for cleaning the lines too. Huh. Am I still understanding you correctly? If we break 5900, we're likely to test 5920. And if we don't, we're likely to retest 5870. I think we're already more likely to test 5920 than 5870 again. There's not much resistance to the upside, but the MM's still really negative. So if there's like profit taking on a test of 5900, that could be bad. But I think if we get above VWAP here, it's pretty good to keep going. At least out to 20. There's resistance at 25, 25 and 30, like quite a bit. Bulls should get a lot more confident with shorting vol if we get above 5,900 too. So we should see a lot more short puts come in if we get the breakout. Uh, there's still a shitload of calls. There's a lot of calls being bought at 5,900 right now. Kind of makes sense. Fix at 1750. Just 5,900 put us. Market maker's lower expected move for the day was 5,937. Hmm. Put premiums at 1.15 billion. Gamma on the 0DT chain slightly positive here. Delta goes positive at 5,907. Where did we open today? 5,921. I don't know if we could fill the gap, but maybe a little bit of it. It would be advantageous for the market makers to get this back towards like 37. Can we make a Pi-Fi t-shirt that just says, Maybe. I'm gonna negotiate an offer letter. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. That would be great. Win merch store. Speaking of which. Ooh, we got a little bit of a breakout. 5901. That should be enough. How much is the at the money call right now? Well, it's not too bad. $59.02. Should be a pretty straight shot to 59.20 from here. A little resistance here at 59.07 where delta flips positive, but I don't think it's going to be that crazy. Especially not if they keep shorting vol like this. See how it's ramped up, the put selling, as we break out above 5,900. Because they'll start selling the 5,900 put because it's major support. Looks like they're not really shying away from selling the 05, the 10, and the 15 either. Gap fill? It's way too early to say. There's resistance. Like there's quite a bit of resistance. And we're still in a negative like gamma environment, so Yeah, 20 and up's gonna be a bit tough. Did I get stopped out on futures? I think I did. So if this gets a break above 60, move out to like 73. Oh, I stopped out of that too. That's a little extra resistance there. See how much this pulls back. A little bit bearish if it loses 5,900. Very bearish if we lose 58.92. Keep an eye on that. There's still a downside gap at 87, which is below 92. That matters. Maybe. Right now, this still just looks like a little bit of profit taking. Probably not a very big deal. And there's an upside gap as well. It's one of those days where the London close matters. It could, yeah. I bought back my 3250 cc's for DBN expiring this Friday since it's ripping. What strike price do you see as safe if I wanted to resell them? I mean, if nat gas is ripping, there probably isn't a safe strike price. At least not near the money. Remember, it's super bullish above 35. Or at least it was when we looked at it yesterday. There's a lot of out of the money interest on DBN. Alright, let's see if bulls can push this back up to fill the gap and retest positive delta. Looks like we've got a little bit of support at 5,900. Not very much yet. I'm still a head and shoulders. But if we could break back up above like 902.50, 902.60, looks pretty good to keep trying to push up. Yeah, IV falls off a bit to the upside here. Gamma doesn't go up a lot. Hmm. GV ends up 65 cents today. Well, why do you say it's ripping? I mean, probably smart to close the 32, but it's not dangerous unless it gets above 35. Classic pickle jar. I know. Fucking got me. I thought those days were over. Nat gas is ripping, yeah. Oh, how's our other nat gas boy doing? Ooh, nice. Dude, UGI is fucking just killing it. Fucking love that dividend. Should we stop on this? Bot puts. Some bot puts at 910 here. I don't know what the fuck is going on now. Who the fuck is buying puts there? They're not for today. Bot calls at 910 on the 0 DTE. Bot puts this Friday? 5907.22, so just pushing up into positive delta here. I think that pretty directly opens a move to 5920. Maybe a more rapid move up if we can get it. Kind of fell below it again. Yes, 5960 test. I think that's that important. There we go. Nice. Push through the bot puts at 10. Although those will still have a bit of weight on them. But delta positive now on the 0 DTs. So bull should have pretty good support here. I'm gonna switch this to the 5-minute so we can just see like a little bit more range. 59.20 test is this morning's open. Huh. Where the white line is probably matters quite a bit for the next leg up. Ooh. When does NVIDIA buy a nat gas company? Ooh, what if it's UGI? TVN's still down 30% year to date. Yeah, it's not had a good start to the 2024 at all. What's the new gamer energy drink? I don't know. It's just some shit I bought. It tastes good. I don't know how effective it is yet. But the thought process behind it is exactly what I want. It's energy for people who don't need it. You seem half dead. I'm assuming not much. I'm not half dead. I don't know. I feel awake. I'm managing a lot of shit right now, but it's a ghost. Oh, I don't want to eat a donut. That sounds like it would just slow me down. I want to go fast. I thought I expressed this the other day. I need to look how positioning is shifting above 59.20. Take some B vitamins. I don't want to get weird niacin flush halfway through the day. I hate that. All right. So yeah, still resistance at 25 and 30. Um, but it looks like a 20 test is at least in order, and then gamma kind of flattens out between 25 and 30. So we might actually spend a good chunk of our afternoon trading around 59.15 to 59.25. The bullish part of this might be almost over. Although the 25.30 could pull back, and we might see more put selling up there, which would give us a continuation. We'll have to see. Bulls really aren't doing much yet. So few sold puts at 25 and 30 right now. Bot calls at 20. Bot puts at 35. Bot puts at 50. Sold calls at every strike to the upside except for... No, sold calls at every strike to the upside. So a little bit of squeeze potential between here and like 50, I think. And there's sold puts from Friday at 65 and 70 that were not closed out. So if this is a rescue mission, it's got some range if they can keep pumping it past resistance. I would say if we could break 35 before 130, then 65 or 70 would be on the table. You just step up and stimulate Papa Pickle. What's the difference between 21 DT butterflies and SPX versus calendar spread? Similar type of exposure. You're selling time and expecting a big move either way. Like inverse butterflies? Eh, not much. It's a little easier to manage calendar spreads. Rescue mission, extra buoys for Fubo. I don't think it matters that much for Fubo. No, give me my 100% returns back. Ah, you prick. Thought we had to run into some profit taking at some point. I wonder how bad it gets. I'm gonna stop this. Ooh, maybe this is my opportunity to buy the 59.50 on the drop. Is that just stupid? Probably. LRCX seems likely to be going down more. Probably. Yeah, I mean, semis are selling off. Don't rug yourselves, bulls. Yeah, it's a bit delicate. If they lose positive delta, then I could sell off more. If this winds up being my longest relationship, I'm going to take a long walk off a short pier. You have far longer relationships in your future, Trash. Don't worry. And this one's always been contentious, so you can just argue that you stayed for the chaos. Ooh, bulls are taking too many profits. For longer relationships in the future. Are you hitting on me? What do you do with this powdery residue on the bottom? I just gotta gum it or something. All right, fully juiced. Where do blues like? Hmm, I'm trying to think of where bulls blow themselves up. I think 58, 58.90. But I think I want to short this if we lose 95. Delta flips negative at 59.04. Ooh. $59.05.25 now. Oh, son of a bitch. We need bulls to lock it in here. Wiener, peener, wiener, peener, peener, wiener. Excellent. We get a 5 extra leverage on those bad boys, which the 59.50 call. I I want to. Hmm. What's up, popcorn? Yep, high or low. The head and shoulders broke up too, which is probably far more bullish. $6,004. Hmm. Need to leverage up a bit to get this above 20. Gamma's pretty flat here. You guys stand nuts to butts in New York City to watch the ball drop? Fuck no. A higher high. There we go. What price did it need by 1 for 50 to hit? For 50 to go in the money, I would like to see us get above 35 by 1 o'clock. Squeeze out the short calls. Could happen sooner. This is picking up some steam. Just trying to push the short calls at 20 and 25 in the money. Should I trim this? I don't really want to. Picked up some bot calls at 20 on the move up. We're profit taking. 12 o'clock. Damn. The negative gamma is so rough anytime anyone takes profits. Didn't shake out very many of the sold calls on the last test. More short vol coming on. They're shorting the 25 and 30 right now in the money puts. Trying to lever up and squeeze out the short calls. Which could get spicy. What's up, Willie? Will you be correct? Well, Gamma went positive at 80 on the 0 DTE. But the full chain Gamma is still massively negative here. GN's like way the fuck out of them. It's at like 60-50. You're massively negative here. Life will get better. Thanks, Popcorn. I needed that. Yeah, there's no live data for the aggregate. It's just SPX. You're looking at the live data is just 0 DTE contracts. It's nothing else. I wonder how many times I have to buy this fucking futures contract before it actually goes up. I'm gonna go a little lower. Along here with a stop. 20. Just keep rebuying it all day. It's probably a good idea. Looks like they need to short vol harder. They do. They need to short the 25 and 30 strikes harder. Hmm. Uh, I feel like an irrational pump is near. If we can get over 25, probably. 25, 26. Okay. Go. Mm. Bowl time. What do those lines mean? It's just consolidation. Why are they white and not black? Well, the background's black, so you wouldn't be able to see them. How are you guys trading SPX all the time? Do you guys all have 200K ports? Sure. Some of us do. I think some people just trade SPY. Let's trade SPY QQQ. Yeah, it's fine. There's other options. Same shit. You could trade MES with 200 bucks. If we break free of 25 here, what's the ceiling? Probably 50, but there's a small shot that we could push up to like 70, 75. I really like the chances. Like, we got about half an hour. But if, like I said, if we get over 35 by 1 o'clock, there's a decent chance that it could push up above 50 today to like 70 or 75. But the MMs would like 50 a lot. They can net off their losses from this morning. Scalp and momentum trading don't require $200,000 ports. No, they don't. I usually keep this cash account at like 10K. It's like fine for trading intraday SPX. Seems pretty easy to get to 35 from here. Very hard to get to 40. But I have a feeling if we squeeze out these sold calls, bulls will reposition higher. Stocks are cool, but DMs are more cool. What is it, man? Is that enough space on the initial load? Yeah, that's fine. That's a lot better. But if you could make it more, that would be great. Make it 50? 50 is a nice number. Yeah, that's... There you go. You could even go 60. Get it nice and centered. Okay, calm down. Give me my dead space, Nuke. JFresh is gonna stroke out. Okay, fine. Make it 70. One bar on the chart. No, that's terrible. But centered would be good. I trade SPX and not ES. I trade both of them, but generally ES for swinging. SPX is more leverage. And I like trading options because I track options data and not futures data. Full send, 59.50. Let's go. Odds of a rejection for SPX are pretty high. We're trying to push through resistance right now. If we get above 35, it goes down. But it's also a tricky spot. All the upside is kind of tricky until we get above 50. And then things shift a bit. Still some short puts at 30. They're still in the money short puts at 55, 65, 70. A little bit at 80. It'd be so cool if bulls try to push for the fucking collar in one day. In half a day. The collar's still another $130 out of the money. Calm down. What if the resistance just makes the tip harder? It's like one of those things used to break the windows in your car when you crash. Alright, so the sold calls at 25, 30 are slightly in the money. Well, almost in the money now. The 25s are, but we almost have the 30s in the money. Some of the sold calls at 40, 45 are starting to trim. I think at some point here, this grind up will pick up momentum, but maybe it just won't. 32 to 45. Not a lot. Maybe like 32 to 38. Could. Getting some sold puts coming in. Not 0 DTE, but at 49.40. Few of them are 0 DTE, but not very many of them. The only thing that matters is GMA. GMA is under 32. ARB's barely positive. If breadth picks up a bunch, GMA could move up again. It's at support. I would say we're like buying a lot of mid caps right now, though. RSP is still down 77 on the day. Russell's down 60. Maybe. I don't think the rising dollar is particularly good for them, though. Break up. Retest the trend. Oh. Okay. We push back into the top of this. I think we've got like we're out of the bearish consolidation and into just an uptrend. Yeah, mostly out of it. Mm, 59.30, 103. Full porting my 401k now. You have a 401k? Boomer. You think the short vol position is becoming unstable? Yeah. I plan on retiring for a whole week when I'm 75. Nice. That's ambitious. Are you staying exposed to mutual funds to further that goal? What's up, popcorn? Excellent. I'm ready to tax loss harvest. How do? Talk to your accountant. I don't know what you own. Go give all of your goats a disease and then file for a grant with the US Department of Agriculture. Tell them that you're a farmer and you've gone broke. Goat flu. Yeah. Are oddly specific. Seems apropos. You can't be giving out trade secrets. Monsanto will find you. Monsanto doesn't exist anymore. They had to rebrand. My goats got bird flu and flew away. Two issues. One, my CPA died. Two, my goats are in Mexico. We'll bring them here. It's not hard. Just check them across the border. Hmm. Oh. Rejection or bear trap? It's consolidation still. It's just squaring off. Yeah, oh, you could get them H-1B visas. It's genius. Good job, guys. Yeah, the goats. I mean, this is Popcorn Trader we're talking about. He could literally say they're translators, programmers, whatever he wants. Ooh, and then you can get an ISDA. Did we make an H1P MasterCard or Amex? I'm pretty sure Amex will give you whatever you wanted printed on your card if you have enough money and agree to pay their ludicrous yearly fees. I should travel more. I got a MasterCard offer in my cat's name. They'll give the card to anybody. It's true. What's an ISDA? It's not ISDA. It's ISDA. International Swaps and Derivatives Agreement. Well, actually, it's International Swaps and Derivatives Association, and then it would be ISDA-MA would be the master agreement, which allows you to trade swaps and derivatives. You get to trade exotic options. And yes, they have daddy issues. I bought my ISDA for $50 on Canal Street. I thought it meant in serious discussions anally. No, shockingly. I only had to wait 2 hours. 1 hour? 1 hour for 100% returns. Not bad. Would like this to keep going. Remember, 32 to 38 is kind of an easy range, but 38's resistance again. Although, a little less resistance than 25 was, because some of the short calls have been pulling back. So 36, 36.50. can't believe we made it this far. I know, it's fantastic. You just mean as like a group, or are you talking about the price? 37. Little resistance. Gross. So what I hope bulls do here is they just reposition hard and squeeze the fuck out of everything from 40 to 50. Hey, we did it. 59:35 by 1 o'clock. Woo! Look at me, I'm making money on calls. Nice, Jen. The price action, survivorship bias aside, most of this group has been shaved away. It was bound to happen. It's okay. We'll go on a quest for new blood soon. I'm gonna start writing DD for our short squeeze. And then we could disillusion an entire new group of people. Yeah. That sounds fun. I know. The quest for blood. That's shockingly accurate, actually. Now we just need futures buyers to get horny for the test at 604. Oh, yeah, look at that. 32 to 38. Nice. Glorp, my calls are up 300%. Nice, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. Perfect. That's gonna make you an excellent trader. If it pumps hard, I have a 30C in the money. I'm gonna feel bad. But if I don't sell, I'm gonna feel bad. Well, we're gonna have to build up a little bit of positioning to get above 40, 45. But the puts are selling, so there's a shitload of puts at 59.50. The Great Wall of Gondor. Yeah, it's a lot of puts. Sold? Nope. Bought 59.50 bought puts. Like 3,500 of them. 3,700 of them. But they've been there all day, so they're getting fucked pretty hard right now. $15.50 is where my puts were this morning. Yeah, you and everyone else. But there's still quite a few of them left that haven't closed. Doesn't seem like the bulls really want to sell the 50 call, or the bears. That's probably a good sign. Ugh. Back to support. New support, slightly higher. Futures bull back to 59.80. Ew. That's a lot of profit taking. I got 5 minutes to turn this around. Someone's selling the 35 put. It looks like the 30 put as well. Little gap here. That's not great. Oof. Okay, so back to 25. Is there more? Losing 25 is very bad. Yes, support at 70. Shake out the sold calls. Okay. So we got some of the short calls closing on the profit taking. 25, 30 short calls. I don't really think the 40, 45 short calls have trimmed very much. But more sold puts. Imagine having stop losses. It's pumping right back. Yeah. Right on time. Exactly. 59:35, 1 o'clock. We talked about this. Gap fill. I mean, this is very likely repositioning now. Nvidia's the milkiest stock in town. I don't even want to know what that means. You know what it means? Does it mean that my 59.50s are going to go $30 in the money by end of day? Only your puts. I closed my puts. Like first thing this morning, unfortunately. Although it would be cool if my straddle calls went back in the money. Or near the money, at least. Or I could just straddle at 59.70 again. Huh. What's the pullback today affect SPX for tomorrow and Wednesday? Depends on how much of it we reverse by the end of the day. But, I mean, if we get back above like 59.70, 59.80, things get bullish again. Bulls will probably try to push for the collar as fast as they feasibly can. Out of the money volumes are going up really fast. Holy stop loss on Batman. I told everybody there'd be repositioning when we tested 35. I still think it's repositioning for more upside though. I don't even know what Tom Lee's prediction is. Something stupid and outlandish, probably, right? Like 6,800 by the end of the year. And he made it yesterday. He actually said 59.38 shill, and we hit 59.38.10. How dare you be off by 10 cents? Yeah, I know. I try to be better at this, but it's hard. Cheese cork, be better. 38's a pretty important technical level. It actually is like 38 and change. I don't know what. It's 38.29. The MA50's moved up though. It's at like 42 now. That'll be maybe significant, at least for some systematic flows. Like if we break 42. Although I'm pretty sure if we break 42, we're going to like 50 or 70. like pretty easily. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks, Willie. Do you think we're all not looking for the magical 50-cent call to buy right now? Fucking degenerates. If we get above 50, we start squeezing short calls. So it would be, yeah, very very bullish. No, I don't want to buy the 59 the 6,000 call. 59.80 though, maybe. 42? I'd think about it. How much are they? Ooh, you know what? Let's just do it for fun. See what happens with them. You realize the pickle jar just full ported 59 ADCs? They're up 6%. So, winning. They just have to take profits, right? All the other gamma services right now. Hey, did you see the spike in gamma and delta? The 80 and 85s? Weird. That's how markets work. Pickle jar buys the 85, gets stopped out. Everyone else in the market buys the 85. They print. Self-fulfilling prophecy. That guy's a moron. Pickle jar set stops. It's questionable. Those are my best plays. The ones you get stopped out of. To be fair, I should have gotten stopped out of these 5950s like 6 different times. I just have zero risk management. 42. Do it. See? Boom. 20% returns. Perfect play. Is the beta still open if Pigeonholes join now? No. Do I need a credit card? You would. Or like a debit card or some sort of digital payment thing. We don't take checks. BLS? Or crypto. Yeah, we don't want any crypto. If Bitcoin gets back to 10,000 though, that could change. Oh, BIS data? Why would we want that? I had to move the line. Catch this. Do you store any of our personal payment info? Like names, addresses, just whatever you use to make the account. It's like, I think it's like email and whatever confirmation the credit card company needs for the card. So it'd have to be like zip code or something like that. But we don't store it. Stripe does. Like the payment processor stores it. Get the BLS data. We can get the ISDA for the exotics. I don't want an ISDA. I mean, not right now. Someday. BTC to 10K? Yeah, I'm Barbara Walters. That's what people said when it was 60, and I said it would go back to 16. Why should it be worth more? Tell me. Here comes the next $25 dip, then rip. That was like a $5 dip. If you notice, the dips are getting smaller because the repositioning is finishing. So they're probably going to start selling more like in the money puts here and start to lever up against the rest of the sold calls to the upside. And then there's a big fat pile of bot puts at 59.50, although it's shrunk a little bit, but just a little bit. $59.34 was Friday's low, if I recall. I think it was something like that. $59.32. Still struggling to get over 40. Probably need to get more sold calls or sold puts there. Still not a ton of zero DTE put selling at 40. There's some, it's picking up. Hmm. Oof. Short puts under 5,900 starting to pull back a little here. We'll probably stop at like 25 because they don't want to blow up their support. $59.40 sold puts picking up. So we're $59.30. This one calls at 50 really haven't moved much. Profit taking on the 50s. This is bullish support though, so careful. If this is lost, I think that's quite bad. Okay. Was that profit taking? That was repositioning of short puts. But now we have to see where they're going to sell them. They're selling the 40 a little bit. They probably need to sell the 20 and 25 more. There's a little upside gap. I got all my calls and now everything recovered. I said they're repositioning. It's really obvious. You can see it in just like looking at the VIX. They pull back the short puts at the highs, VIX spikes. And then they start selling them again once vol is up, but closer to the money. Remember when I said sad if sell, sad if not sell? I want to see him start selling more of the 70 put. Someone's selling it. The 65 too. But they're not too many of them 0DT. Well, actually there's a decent amount of them 0DT at 65. $1,600 at the 59.70. Glorp, you should show new gamma curve. Oh, we can't show anything on that yet because it's the whole. We're gonna do the reveal the whole thing, right? Those have to be secrets. I guess I could. Is it gonna make you happy? Unzips. Rainbow ride. We're about to find out if this is going to be a Head and Shoulders or if we've picked up our moon tickets and the bulls have finally fully repositioned. Definitely a lot more out of the money or in the money sold puts than there were on our first couple of tests. Just gotta break 42 so we can stop this never-ending goon session. Return of ketchup, mustard, and relish. I mean, those still exist. One second. Failed? Only a little bit. No, we still got a higher shoulder. Depends which one you look at, but this is higher. This is not. We need to get for them to leverage up more. 40? Probably 42. Flippy, I see you're levered to the tits and zero DTA calls. Need help managing that? I'm alright. Thank you, Dork AI. One more Head and Shoulders breakup for 2024. Yeah, let's send the year out with a bang. Starting to sell quite a lot of in the money puts. 55, 60, 65, 70. They selling more at 40? A few more at 40. Shockingly, not too many at 40, though. I think they'd be more aggressive with that one. No, not just the zero DT. The zero DT sold puts are a bit slimmer. Out of the money right now, like, I mean, everything under 5,900, but 59.25 and 30 near spot. And they're selling some of the 40, but then, like, a few of the 55, a bunch of the 65 and 70 for the zero DT. But those are carryovers from Friday. Those were sold Friday. Did you unban my alt? Your boy Harambe? I got a little too excited when we broke the second Dorito of Doom and stepped on your toes. um, you mean the eighth Dorito of Doom? Give me what's your Discord screen name? The cat keeps trying to be bearish in chat. That's how I know this is going to 50. What's he saying? We need to go below 25, but we're not going below 25. Because every time we drop to 25, the bulls sell more puts. Oh, okay. It's confusing. He's not wrong. If we lose 25, this whole thing's fucked, but they're defending it. He just wants his 5,900 end of year prediction to come true. But after a year of this shit, you'd figure he would just accept that the only place this could be by tomorrow is above the collar. Where would this become a bullish signal for the next couple of weeks? Like 6,100? Got a ways to go. I'd be pretty bullish if we got above gamma neutral, but that's at 60.50. And I don't think ripping the collar out from under that's particularly bullish. I have some degenerate options positions right now. What am I doing with my life? Exactly what you should be. I could have just sold 5,900 puts, then gone back to bed. What do you think of March 21 bear put spread? Tesla 300, 400. You think Elon will be out of the administration by then? In which case, yeah, that sounds great. I feel like if Tesla loses 400, it's probably just gonna fucking dump though. Elon's not the president. He's just president, like the interim president until Trump's actually president. And then Trump can publicly shame him and win the battle of the narcissists. And Elon can't reciprocate because Trump can't be shamed. He has no shame. Trump taking away Elon's citizenship would be a Chad move. Back to the Emerald Mines? Whatever will he do? Rename them the Emerald Mines. That would be the best earnings call ever. Yeah, I mean, it is dumb. And of course, reality will hit. Probably when Tesla has earnings and people are like, oh my God, I can't believe I bought this at $400. Because those aren't going to substantially change. Someone's still gobbling up the 50 contracts. Oh, look, an upside gap. Shocker. That's a higher high too, by the way, on the second shoulder. So now we just need a new intraday high, and everything's great. We haven't V'd yet. The V's at 59.70. We're still just in a bear flag. I just want us to get that 59.82 test. That'd be perfect. Yeah, that'd be nice. Mm. A little bit more. Mm. Is that a gap? Hmm. Any good stories of being right so much has caused you problems? All my relationships. Bird flu can't hurt humans, can it? I don't think there's been any human to human transmission of the virus. Hmm. We just want to keep leaving gaps there. It's so weird. I never saw Squid Game. Is that a fruit roll up on your finger? I wish. No, it's just a band-aid. It's an old band-aid too. I should probably get rid of it. Any big goals for next year or same year or same like this year? Well, we're gonna launch Gamma Strike, so that's gonna be a whole big thing. 6,000? Could. Depends where we close today. If we close today under 59.50, probably not. 2 o'clock, still above 35. Let's close Friday's 6K gap today. Well, it's not 6K, it's 59.70. I'd be bummed if these 50s don't print. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've already printed, but I want them to print bigly. Yeah, there's still a bunch of demand for the 50, and they're not really selling it. There's print, and then there's print. Yeah, yeah. Prompt. Tomorrow's AQ and XDiv. Cool. Hmm. The 40 is starting to get sold a lot more. A little bit of selling at the 30 here on the test. Further dated. Hmm. One second. Ew, gross. What did you guys do?
Jumbo Ponty put their pickle in my jarro paunt. It's a jumbo delight, big all shrimp stealing the night. Grilled or fried, it's always a star dipped in butter. It's bizarrely on par. Not just a snack, it's a seafood haunt. Raise your forks, we're praising prawn. 3.
What? Everyone has to get stopped out of their calls before the rip. You know this? It's true. Okay, now we've got sold puts at 30, 35, 40. So that 40 resistance is starting to get thinner, and quite a bit thinner. Looks like they sold the 35 here. They're still selling some of the 25 as well. The 30. Hmm. There's a gap. Hmm. It's a good time to sell more puts. It's a very bad time to sell more puts. I think you got back above 51 or 21.5. $21.6. $2.16. So we filled the gap. And then are they going to short vol here? Yes, trying to get back above 59.80. Mm. Hmm. These puts are all sold too. Selling the 15. Starting to bleed on the rising vol though. So if they don't flip this right now, it's very bad. Does Delta go negative? 59.13. Definitely don't want to pull back to that. We'll see. They haven't sold enough vol between like 20 and 35 yet. So either they sell it here on the vol spike, or they're just going to let it slip and try to sell lower between like 5,900 and 5,920, where they don't have any positioning. 1 second. I got to take this phone call. Alright. Trying to watch Lord of the Rings before the new year, but you have to pay for it. Okay. I mean, there's probably ways around that. 28, 32, 34. Probably just 28, 32. $14, 59.08. Okay. I sold some of the 15 and the 10, so that's filled in a little bit better. Charm won't be as bad. Charm's still not very good unless we get above 50. Then it kind of starts to shift the other way. But they're running out of time to do that. Things are a little bit more stable here, back above 25. Getting 32, 35 in the money would be better, though. I don't think they can lever up a lot right here. One sec. Major Head and Shoulders incoming. I mean, if it was, we've tested the neckline already. There was some distribution here, but you expect that with the repositioning. The question is, where do they reposition and how strongly? Like, do they pump here? Because they could. I mean, they could sell the fuck out of these puts and push us up above 50 pretty easily. The drop allowed them to fill in a little bit of the positioning that was flat to the downside. I don't know if that's enough, though. It's definitely a tentative handle on things. A straight breakup here would be far more bullish than pulling back to like 59.20 before breaking up. What time is it? It's almost 2:30. two fucking massive gaps to the upside. Mm. There's some futures buyers coming in. I'm gonna look at NQ real quick. Okay, NQ's pushing up. That's a pretty good reversal with some okay volume. If anything's going to be able to smash this resistance, it's going to be people jumping into tech. $32 is a pretty good level. 32 to 38's not too hard to push through. It's a little harder than it was earlier, but not much. Another gap to the upside again. Yes, retesting 59.80. Yeah, that seems about right. Getting this over 30 is becoming increasingly more important as time decays. Hollow going for 170%. This is the dumbest money I've ever made. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it about time to short Zillow? Ahead of the home price indexes? Maybe. Is it looking slippy or ups? Hard to tell right now. I mean, bulls are definitely trying to push it up, but tough. It's not going to be easy. We will have to sell probably a significant amount more volatility than they have so far. And nearer the money, so they'll have to take on a lot more risk. Jesus Christ, so many phone calls. Hmm. Ooh. Are bot puts closing at 59.50? Are they opening more? What the fuck? What happened? Closing? Someone just picked up like 1,700 of these. I can't tell if bot puts are closing or people are just buying more calls. What day do you think they're going to close the market for Carter's Day in morning? Probably next Thursday. That's the. I think it'll maybe depend on when his funeral is, but the national mourning day was the 9th, so that's probably when they'll close it. GME's still supported. I don't know if it's really all that bullish, but seems like the ARB is trimmed down quite a lot from a few days ago. But it's got some support around 32 and 30. If it holds those levels, then it'll stay where it is. If it loses 30, there's not a lot of support. It appears the put sellers have mostly closed out. Okay, so the 5950 is going up on no volume. Excellent. Speed's gonna pick up above 30. 35 and 40, a lot more though. The gap seems important. $32. Yeah. Jan 9th. Okay. They're closing the market for that? Yep. Morning 100-year-old is done. Yeah. Yeah, they do close the markets generally when the president has a funeral. Is there a way to measure the speed of the bear steepener? Sure. He ruined my family's life. Jimmy Carter? Really? How? Did he do anything when he was in office? Were you peanut farmers? That's exciting. Only because I'm over leveraged. Coming in a little stronger with the short puts. 59.10, 59.30. Ooh, 32. It's almost power hour. Hmm. Wall's doing weird shit again. Hmm. What's Charm gonna do to these zero DTEs? Kind of depends on which side of 50 we end up on. I assume the Bulls are gonna try to push for 50 before the Charm Decay fucking eats them alive. Or at least a more advantageous position, like 40. They're actually starting to push Vol down a little bit again. If they get this above 40, Vol starts to fall off pretty hard to the upside from there. Not much at 35. There's not much of a change, but above 35. And then quite a lot above 40. I feel like ES, like 59, 80, 85, 86 is going to be pretty important too. Which probably is less ES and more NQ. Yeah. We are building a little bit of momentum now. Back above 35 at 3 o'clock. Well, at least they tried for it. Hmm.
Five, four, three, two, one, zero. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Hmm. selling so many puts to the upside, but none of them are for today. I will say the 59.25 strike's getting kind of stacked. But for some reason, the calls aren't shaking off. They've been in the money for hours now, and they're just sitting there. If those actually closed, we'd get some... Well, we'd get a pop at least. Mm. The sold calls are 0 DT. Like the ones at 25 and 30, 35, those are all 0 DT from this morning. Which makes it more surprising that they haven't gotten shaken out yet. But, I mean, this is still a fairly advantageous position for them. I was kind of surprised how few got shaken out when we tested 40. It wasn't very many. Getting some more short puts at 59.15, 59.20 here. A few at 25. Not very many at 30, though. Ooh, some 35s. I'm gonna need to lever up a lot fucking harder than that. Yields are down. Dollars up 10 points. What's the yen doing? Up a little bit against the dollar. Correlation doesn't look very good right now. Carry leverage is kind of leveling off, but it dumped a bunch today. The forward yield on vol is slightly negative. Just barely. Hmm. Bulls really exhausted themselves there. Just surprising, given how hard they fucking pumped to get us up here. $30. All right. Gonna have to pack out a lot more leverage than that. They just sold a bunch of the 20. 25. Sorry. 25. But now sell the 30. That's how it works, dipshits. Could today be a bull trap based on the 0 DTE calls not shaking off? It could be, yeah. I mean, if we close below 59.50, it's definitely not a bullish day. It still leaves things in a pretty shitty position. I mean, but it's not really the sold calls. Like, it's not bulls fighting against bears here. There's some bearish positions, but it's mostly just sold calls. It's bulls fighting against other bulls taking profits on deep in the money sold puts or out of the money sold puts. So they're trimming back their short vol positions while we're at support. And they're not selling enough at the money to keep pushing price higher. So it's just like little rug pulls here and there. And part of that's the repositioning that needed to occur when we tested this level anyway. But it's a question of how fast they reposition, and when they start shorting vol at the money, how aggressively are they going to short it? Rug tugs? Yeah. We need to move up to a level where they gain more confidence in shorting vol at spot, which is really like 40. But a little bit here at like 32. it picks up a notch. Because vol will just start to fall off. And so people will want to pile into the short vol trade before vol crushes. But that's better above 35 and above 40 than it is here at 32. So I'll see what they push for. They got a little leverage going here. Not much momentum though. Trying to get some more sold puts 35, 40. Not zero. Well, a couple on the 0 DTE. Good question. Is BTU a decent entry? It's getting pretty close to one. I want to pick up some more shares for covered calls. Yeah, it's getting pretty close. I know I know it had like a little bit of a bounce today with energy prices going up. Generally I'm I buy it below like 1850, but this isn't a terrible range. Ooh. I'm gonna reprice some fucking options here. Are you expecting your 5950Ps to go in the money, or the SPX not run that high? I'm not really sure. I'm waiting to see if we get another test at 42. If we get a test at 42 and break up, it absolutely can. This is the first time that we've gotten over 35 in the last fucking, what, hour and a half? Hour, I guess. Yeah, it was like 2 o'clock. So we need them to, I need short vol to lever up here, and then additionally, I need future buyers to come in and push for like 6,000. 6,000 would work. We are getting short vol levering up though, so that's a start. Albeit very slowly. This strike has almost only sold calls, so it's kind of weird. Rejections here are kind of nasty because of that. Ooh. So I'm gonna ramp up the 35 put. That would be cool. Sell that bitch. Sell more than that. Hmm. Jesus, just go up. You have a naughty amount of the 50 call. It's not too bad. Hmm. I'll sell more of the 25. It's just gotten shittier. Uh, hmm. That's not great. Son of a bitch. Alright, the sold calls are out of the money again. Or in the, yeah, I don't know, they're out. All of them. The sold puts aren't squeezing off either, which is weird also. They definitely should be. We're gonna try to V this. Stupid. No, just V this drop. I don't know about 70. I guess at least puts are worth selling now with VIX back up at 17. NQ sold off under 21.5. Also no. Forward yield on vol still negative here. Negative 1.74. Which really should encourage more vol selling. Big volume on futures. Gamma moves up at 25 and at 30. Falls negative under 20. Wow. $15. Delta goes negative at 59.17. Did we fill last night's gap? No, not at all. There's still a fat ramp to the upside. Is gamma negative here? Wait, hold on. 59, 18, 15. Almost. That fucking sucks. I'm still shorting the put at 20 and 25. It's not doing any good. I think they lost too much ground. Futures volume pulled back. Guess the MM netted out what they needed to. Looking for software engineers in Dallas with 10 years experience in full stack React, Java, SFCC, headless PWA, or mobile React Native. Intense and hands-on engineers only. Email RC personally. It's 20 minutes to close. There's some vol shorting. 5,900 strike though. Damn, they don't really don't want to fucking sell anything at the money. Pussies. How long can they keep that up before they can't recover? I mean, generally when the market sells off hard, like if you get like a big sell-off, most days, most of the intraday trading is recovery. If you go look at like crashes, they generally the market will like gap down overnight and then spend the whole day recovering and then gap down again. Till you run out of dip buyers. But you really gotta create a lot of fear for that. More than 10% correction. I don't think the market's crashing yet. It's like not in a great position, but I don't think it's crashing. Maybe a little shakeout. Oh, a little shakeout of the short calls at looks like 25 and 30 closed a few. But they're selling the 40 contract still. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to squeeze them out of any of that. Volume's fairly shit. Rejected on 25. $76.75. $245 right now. How do they squeeze that? I don't think they can. Well, it's got to get above 25 and really needs to get above 30. And probably too far off from that. Gamma's still negative here. Positive at 25. Peaks at 35. Big fat wall of negative delta between 25 and 35. Let's spot up Vola. More short calls closing. Hmm. Above 25, we push into the short calls again. 27. 27 could break up if they capitulate. Futures is still weak though. NQ. Selling off back to view up. Huh. It kind of looks like shit. This dumper support strong. There's a lot of sold puts here. We're probably not going to dump very far. I think the MM's fine with us closing at like 59.15 or 59.17 though. So to close anywhere other than that, someone's going to have to lever up quite a bit. There's a lot of sold calls on the 0DT to the upside though. And right now they don't have any gamma, but if they start, or delta, but if they start going in the money, the charm starts to turn around very quickly. Because there's 12 minutes till close. This is how sometimes you get like crazy squeezes into the end of the days. You have positioning like this and then someone pushes against it. It's sold calls from 25 all the way to 45, 50. So theoretically, if one strike started capitulating, it could just cascade upward. Very unlikely to happen, but it's possible. No, the 59.50's fucking dead right now. And I have way too many of them. Butthole. Ugh. Hmm. Almost 30. Kind of fucked it. Vol spiking again. Yeah, the short puts are just gonna probably take profit because they're not getting the breakout. Six minutes. Mm. Lame. Yep. Yep, they fucked it. Roll over. That was definitely their shot. Hmm. Mm. Two minutes. Damn. Bull's dead. Fuck. Didn't even try to save their puts. Yeah. Shit. He shot Todd right in the fucking face. Ding dang. Will it be a bad day for Bulls tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, they fucking lost half of the puts they sold today at close. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see this move down more overnight, honestly. We got right up against the market maker's expected move, netted off a bit, and then failed. Closing at 59.06. Just above major support, but we'll see how much support's actually built there. ES failed to break up above 50, like the 5980 resistance. Got a little bit of an edge, but no retest of 6,000. Moving back towards the bull signal in the aftermarket here, or the bear signal, at 59.48. Second failure here is probably going to find a lower low. So we'd be looking towards like 59 or 58.93 or lower. On this leg down. Dollar stayed up most of the day, still above support and above 108. Yields, however, came down across the entirety of the top end of the curve. A little bit of flight to safety there, with the 10, 20, and 30 hitting some of their lowest levels since last Monday. Another weird spike on commodities today due to natural gas, the possibility of Russia shutting off the pipeline, and a big cold front coming in across North America and Europe. So we see broad commodities moving up, even though precious metals and agricultural products are down. Oil back above $70 a barrel as well. Correlation pushed down through the intraday, broke back up into close as dispersion fell off, and the pump on indexes failed. USD JPY carry, so the carry leverage at the top end, falling back about 0.2 from 9x to 8.8x. does seem to have leveled off a little bit here, but not very much. And the forward yield on volatility moving up a little bit into close, back towards positive here in the after hour session, negative 5.7, so almost back to positive. Just turned positive like a little bit during the intraday, both on Friday and today. But it looks like it might continue to move positive overnight, which is quite bearish for market open tomorrow. Bond vol not really moving much, but correlation starting to turn up, so we should start to see bond volatility pick up. I think with a drop in yields on the 5, 10, 20, and 30 today, we're probably likely to see bond vol pick up. Skew fell pretty dramatically from Friday to 167 today. As people pick up more tail risk hedges, we're likely to see more of that since the bullish repositioning failed. Bearish repositioning after today's move is probably going to be quite a bit stronger. So I'd expect to see skew continue to move down. 14.31% of the S&P over its 20-day moving average. It's still mostly just tech. Correlation with between cash VIX and VIX futures is actually falling still. That hasn't picked up yet, but if we do start to see that turn around, we could probably expect vol to pick up pretty significantly. But it definitely shows us that there's still a ton of interest in shorting vol right now, at least maybe into the end of the year. Fed fund futures pricing in a little bit more of one rate cut, but still sub one rate cut today. This may have had to do with the moves in energy more than anything else. I don't really think there was any other significant data today. The 4 and 8 week auction maybe moved things around a little, or wait, no. Chicago PMI was down. Pending home sales were slightly up. Dallas Fed manufacturing came in slightly up. Yeah, I mean, the auctions at the front end weren't great, so it kind of makes sense. The 3 and 6 month move down. But not a huge move on it anyway. I mean, 2.2 to 2.4. And the 10 2-year yields spread moving up to, well, now I guess it moved down a little today, but it's up over the last few days. I really gotta zoom in on this. It's up around 30% right now, so positive 0.30. Definitely starting to encroach on an area where we're likely to see, a prolonged recession. So, or at least historically. Spicy MSTR close. Yeah, Bitcoin picking up a little juice there, but still falling back pretty hard from 100. This failure is a failure of the 50 MA. We did retest it briefly today, but rejected off of it. So we can expect a retest of the long-term trend now, so somewhere around 58.50. If the sell-off picks up some volume from there, we're likely to see things move lower. The next really important downside target is 59 or 56.96. That's where we'd be looking to confirm a breakdown. So if we break 56.96 to the downside, very, very bearish. Also, a great point for them to try to reverse everything, but super important test there, one way or the other. I think that's about it for today. I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good one.